Muchas gracias. Gracias, mejor. Muchas gracias. Beautiful. Maestro. Great. La Bamba. Ah, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, LONGi sustainability report in interpretation will be 10 minutes later. If you are interested in ESG, please come to LONGi booth to know more information about LONGi's contribution of climate action, environmental risks, and corporate governance. Thank you.
Hello， 线上的各位观众朋友们，大家上午好，这里是德国慕尼黑国际展览中心的
Booth 170 in Hall A2 of Messemuschen, and we are in the Intersolar exhibition LONGi Green Energy booth. We're on live broadcast through LONGi TV, WeChat channel, Facebook, YouTube, LinkedIn, and other platforms. Yesterday, on the first day of Intersolar, we saw many LONGi's new products, new efficiencies, and new solutions. Today, we will show you LONGi's work
tons, and achieving a world-leading conversion efficiency of 26.81% for the silicon PV cell. In the meanwhile, we have made significant progress in the research and development of green hydrogen equipment and applications. We provide reliable and efficiency product and service to global customers, empowering them for the emission reduction in different sectors, such as energy and transportation and agriculture. And we have accelerated in the structures development and energy transformation in regions including Europe, Central Asia, and America. According to our joint calculations with Carbon Trust, over past decade from 2012 to 2022, and LONGi have produced around 290 gigawatts of photovoltaic products around the world, resulting in accumulation clean energy output over around 1.50 million gigawatt hour. And based on the average emission factor of the global power grid estimated by the IEA, and this is around avoiding 536 million tons of the carbon dioxide emissions, accounting for around 1.46% of the total global energy-related carbon emissions in 2022. And we also uphold the core value of reliability, value added, and fulfillment, and maintain a compliant and prudent business attitude. We collaborated with all the stakeholders in an atmosphere of trust to create a trustworthy environmental. While advancing as a company, we prioritize the well-being of our employees and improve their quality of life and ensuring their health and happiness. We join forces with supply partners to provide high-quality products and services to the global customers. And we also cooperate with our upstream and downstream supplier in the industry chain, implement diverse cooperation and undertaking industry emission reduction responsibility through our whole business chain. And we strengthen supply chain, environmental and social responsibility management, fostering the development of a green and sustainable supply chain. Additionally, leveraging our strengths, LONGi actively contributes to society by investing in community charity projects in underdeveloped region worldwide. We hope to spread our goodwill like sunshine around the world and make the energy transformation to green. And in the face of the risk posed by the climate crisis, LONGi remains committed to fulfill our promises and taking pragmatic actions. We have established our science-based targets and policies in accordance with globally unified standards. We continually advance innovations such as RE100, EV100, and also EP100, and also the zero carbon factory construction. We integrate green concept into the full life cycle management of LONGi's productions, and setting strictly requirements for ourselves as examples of green development. We have recognized the strategy committee of the board of directors into the strategy and sustainable development committee. All the things we have to push our sustainable development step by step. And we also have established the Office of Sustainable Development and Climate Action, aiming to embed our sustainable development into the daily management of operation of the company. And LONGi strive to become a trustworthy clean energy technology company and valued by all the stakeholders. And in the area of global carbon neutrality, and with the vast clean energy market ahead, we will embrace an open mindset and continue to innovate the lead with technology, leveraging the advantages of our global innovation and R&D centers in the United States, Japan, Germany, and other countries. And we will strengthen cooperation with global research institutions, academics, and universities such as this, and also other companies. Together, we will drive technological breakthroughs and market applications in clean energy, and contributing our efforts to achieve global sustainable development goals. And looking to the future, and we will continue to uphold the ESG principle and practice, and further refine our sustainable development strategies, strengthen relationship with internal and external partners, and promote the global clean energy industry development in a more efficient, low carbon, and intelligent manners. And thank you everyone, and also thank everyone support LONGi, especially in the ESG progress. Okay, and enjoy the show, and thank you.
Thank you, Talisman, and please have a seat. I believe you would like to know more about the sustainability report, and now I'll give you Director Sustainability and ESG in Europe, Benjamin Wong, please.
Thank you. I sound like it's a wrestling match or something. Thank you for the introduction, and thank you to Talisman for a very comprehensive overview of ESG efforts of LONGi. Today I'm here to share with you our sustainability report, and I want to start first with a quote from our chairman. It is our responsibility and mission to do our business well and contribute to green and low carbon development. 2 points here: to do our business well, and only then that we can contribute to green and low carbon development. So we started the journey with an announcement in 2018, I believe, with a solar for solar concept. The concept is very simple. It is to use solar energy to produce solar products. Okay, and with this, we have a vision of a carbon negative planet, and from that point, we develop our sustainable development strategy. This gives a timeline starting from the year 2000 when LONGi was formed, and coming to 2018 when we first proposed solar for solar. You realize that this is 5 years ago. This is 5 years ago, when way before ESG became like the hot topic, like the buzzword. Okay, we started on this journey 5 years ago, and we put in resources, we put in people, we put in governance. Okay, and we have seen some of the results right now, the fruits of our labor coming through right now. And I'm going to share with you here very quickly some of this. Yeah, can I? There we are. So, let me just start by saying that it all starts with transparency. Okay, without transparency, without honesty in reporting, okay, then it's all greenwashing. LONGi produces 2 reports annually, and these reports are lodged with the Shanghai Stock Exchange and available for scrutiny. The first report is our sustainability report, the latest version of which is 2022, and it was just released, I believe, 3 weeks ago. The English version was about 3 weeks ago. The Chinese version was earlier, released in April, and lodged with the Shanghai Stock Exchange. This report has been certified by SGS, and this is based on the GRI standards. Okay, certified. The other report that we also released is a climate report, 2022 climate report, and this was released at the last COP28 conference. And this report specifically talks about emissions, scope 1, scope 2, scope 3, and LONGi's commitment to the environment and our roadmap to achieve our commitment goals. This is all detailed in this. Taken together, okay, this forms a framework of transparent and honest reporting that is being validated by third-party auditors. So, to do that, like we said, we start with responding to the SDG. This is the first step. This is the very first step. But more importantly, these are the disclosure standards that we follow. All the key disclosure standards are being complied with and followed every year. No, I don't believe anyone in our industry at the moment follows this. For disclosure standards, the SDG goals, the GRI standard, SBT, CFD, and CDP. CDP is environment. So cutting from ESG all the way to a specialist environment reporting. And for initiatives, we joined the United States Global Compact, the Climate Group, RE100, EV100, EP100, Science-Based Targets, and UNEP. So you can see the very comprehensive coverage of commitment and disclosure standards. And we see right now our awards coming back already. The fruits of our labor at the moment coming back to us in Forbes, Fortune China, Corporate Knights, Bloomberg, MCSI, as well as CDP. They all give us we have all very strong ratings in every one of this, giving all awards and recognitions. But more importantly, we don't rest on our laurels. We don't say we are happy, we beat our own chest. We say we look into a responsible supply chain. The way we manage sustainability in LONGi is a very comprehensive approach. It's a holistic approach. We call it LIGHT, L-I-G-H-T. LIGHT stands for leadership, innovation, green, harmonious, and trustworthy. And today I'm just going to give you a quick snapshot on how we take these principles and apply this to our ESG development journey. First, innovative. LONGi is a technology company at its heart. Okay, we invest in R&D. In 2022, 5.54% of our revenue is invested in R&D already. I think you saw the numbers yesterday given by our Vice President Dennis Shi, and to me it is impressive. We have 4,036 researchers in our employ at the moment, and we have refreshed the world records, PB world records 14 times. Okay, product certifications worldwide. LONGi is a technology company. Technology moves very quickly. Technology requires investment. LONGi recognizes this. It all starts with innovation. Innovation produces products, good, reliable products. And in developing the product itself, we look at a complete product life cycle. Okay? We don't just starting with the design of the products itself, designing specifically for each application, designing for utility, designing for DG. Okay, it's not a one-size-fit-all project. It is essentially a product that is been designed such that it can be applied in various applications and perform at its very best. We look at selection of materials, a very strict selection of materials, and we qualify our suppliers based on this set of materials. Okay, and then we refine our manufacturing processes. LONGi, as you remember, basically pioneered the diamond wire cutting. Okay, this is one of the examples of refinement or optimization in manufacturing that contributes to the growth of the industry, as well as driving prices down to a level where it is right now. LCOE is actually way lower than what we see already 5-10 years ago. We also look into opinion. Opinion basically means we share our knowledge. We don't keep it to ourselves. We share this with the industry. Okay, and we look after service, and followed by value-added experience, where we give you targeted, systematic solutions with our solutions group. So it is a full circle, holistic approach to a product life cycle. Product is developed to be green from the start. We look at PV cycle, Certisolis, and EPD. PV cycle for the recycling process. Certisolis is for the French carbon footprint that looks into the emissions of the entire life cycle of our products. And also EPD does the same for Italy. We have EPD certification in Italy as well as in UL. This chart doesn't show you what we are working on right now with eco-design. Eco-design with circularity of the material itself, in particular designing products from the start, from the very beginning, to be recyclable. Okay. We already started on this journey right now, and early tests has shown that about 95% of components of the PV module can be recycled. The other 5% at this point in time cannot be recycled and would be converted to energy through burning. So, okay, I just want to close this up by saying that nothing happens without governance. It has to start from the top. And the top of LONGi ESG governance is our board of directors, which you don't see here. The Strategy and Sustainable Development Committee reports to the board of directors. So they see it from the very top. And this committee basically prepares the work for the Sustainable Development Management Committee that develops the sustainable report and decides which standards we keep. There are right now, ESG, there are too many rating standards. There's no yet a consistency. So it is a matter of choosing items that we believe are valid and responsible, and more importantly, transparent reporting across the platform. And this committee would pass the work to the regions and to the subsidiary companies. First, for understanding the laws in every region, the policies in every region, actual policies and policies that they're developing. Second, to be able to be fully compliant with these laws in the region. And thirdly, to work with our customers, okay, as they progress to these laws, as they require sustainability knowledge or due diligence documentation. Okay. We work this from the top level, starting from the board and down to the regional level, but it goes back upwards again. We take the regional feedback, what we require here today in Europe, and bring it all the way back to the board level. It's a two-way communication. It is not a one-way street. We see this back here again, and these are our environment items. I also draw a pie here. At the moment, currently, right now, 2022, 47% of our energy is renewable energy. You know, and this is the whole group. This is not just one factory. This is the entire footprint of LONGi, including our factories, including our offices, and including everything in between. And we have also reduced water consumption as well as a greenhouse gas emission. And I'll come back to it in more detail here. So we do this, of course, I talk about SBTI, which talks about emissions. We are committed to a 60% greenhouse gas emission by 2030 and a 20% carbon emission intensity of the materials that we buy, glass, which is scope 3, okay, by 2023. We are tracking this. SBTI is a reporting platform. We do this yearly. RE100 for the climate group. We are committed to 70% use of electricity by 2027. Today we are 2023. In 2022, if you remember the reporting, we are already at 47%. 47% right now. 70% by 2027. Is it achievable? I believe so. 100% by 2028. That is the number we are aiming to. It is not a let's see if we can do this. This is a commitment by the company. Okay. And the rest similar, and I won't go into more details later. So let me. It doesn't want to move. No, I think we move this very quickly here. Where's one more? Just one more slide, sorry. One more slide, but this is not cooperating yet. Here. This is the, we talked about emissions and all, and this is, I believe, the next, let's not call it battleground, but let's area of focus, next spotlight at the moment is emissions, okay? We are committed to reducing emissions by 60% by ourselves, and again, 20% scope 3. What you see here, right here, are the numbers from 2020 to 2023, and you see some of the numbers actually increasing. You ask, why are we saying 2020 and 92,000 and 2022 and 158,000? Don't forget, in 2022, okay, LONGi has increased production capacity by more than 100%. More than 100%. Okay, and we have increased our footprint across the region by just as much. But yet we kept the scope 1 almost limited. What we really need to look at is actually a number that is measured by CDP, and is actually called emission per ton divided by unit revenue. That is a measurement that can be used across the industry. Based on this measurement by CDP, which is reported in our climate report, we are at 29% reduction year on the 2022 versus 2021. So, I want to say that we are tracking all these numbers, and all these numbers here are validated by BSI, okay? Because we believe in transparency, again, coming back, and honesty and governance. And then lastly, I won't say social here, talks about the R&D item. I just want to mention two parts. One, 91.12% satisfaction on corporate governance, and something I'm quite proud of here, 20% of women hold executive position. My boss, Gunara Abunina, is among one of them. Okay. And community development, Talisman has mentioned this already. I won't go through this. We are in the committee. We help the committee. We support the committee. And lastly, I just want to say, in governance, we have the income, we have the assets, and we have the profitability to be able to deliver on our ESG promises. And also, we are compliant on ISO 37301 management standard, and we have conducted already 578 anti-corruption training and events for ourselves. And this is the next slide here, last slide I think, yes, supply chain. This is something that we talk about quite a lot. We talk about a lot about compliance of ourselves. LONGi is vertically integrated. We are module, cell, wafers, ingots. But we work with polysilicon, we work with glass, we work with aluminum. We work with over about 4,000 suppliers. So what we do is that we conduct supply training on ESG. So far, 264 suppliers is done. We monitor them on one ISO 9001 certification. 3,711 is already certified. More importantly, these numbers. This is suppliers that are screened using environment criteria. Scope 1, Scope 2, Scope 3, 83% right now as of 2022. On social criteria, ESG criteria. 100% is green. And we monitor over 1,000 suppliers, and we also do on-site audits. We started on-site audits of our supplier in 2022. Why do we wait so long, you ask? We started this journey in 2018. Yes, unfortunately, COVID came in the picture. Okay, we could not go into the factories to audit. We started this process in 2022, and we will continue the process right now. And lastly, a carrot and stick approach. We monitor you. Okay, we want you to reach the standard that we require, but we also help you on that journey. Okay, we recognize that not everybody has that resources or the knowledge to do it, to understand the ESG. So we support our suppliers with initiatives in carbon reduction, in self-assessment, in monitoring themselves on a environment platform, as well as giving them training, okay, and knowledge that works on this. Okay. And these are based on the 4 pillars of environmental impact, human rights, conflict, and business ethics. These 4 areas here are embedded in the LONGi's code of conduct for suppliers. And we support our suppliers in their compliance with our this code of conduct. We don't say, this is a code of conduct, be right or be fired. No. We say, this is our code of conduct. Okay. But we will help you in that journey itself. We will support you as we go. So I will end with this. This is a summary of our sustainability report of 2022. The full report is fairly heavy. I see that Anne has given you also a summary too. And I thank you very, very much for your time and attention. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Ben. And thank you all for coming. And if you want to know more, you could feel free to ask the reception, and you could also download all the reports from LONGi website. Thank you. Thank you again.
线上的各位观众朋友，大家好，这里是德国慕尼黑新国际博览中心的 A2 馆170展位，2023年德国慕尼黑太阳能光伏展览会LONGi绿能展位。我们通过LONGi TV 视频号、Facebook TV、YouTube、LinkedIn 等平台为大家带来现场直播。作为全球迄今为止规模最大、影响最深的太阳能专业展览交易会 ，Intersolar Europe 聚集了全球众多致力于推进可再生能源和清洁技术的国际知名光伏企业，也是展示众多科技成果和光伏产品的绝佳平台。本届展会上，LONGi绿能也是带了不少亮点和惊喜赴约。在我们为期2天的直播节目中，不仅有创新成果发布会、LONGi可持续发展报告解读，还有云逛展、精彩演讲，更有神秘嘉宾做客，欢迎大家持续关注。
It's difficult. Okay, no, 了。我给你找他，我给你找他。This is our 这是我们这边的。是先要跟我们龙基那边沟通吗？这也是
线上的各位观众朋友们，大家好，这里是德国慕尼黑新国际博览中心的 A2 馆170展位，2023年德国慕尼黑太阳能光伏展览会隆基绿能展位。我们通过隆基 TV 视频号、Facebook、YouTube、LinkedIn 等平台为大家带来现场直播。6月14日至6月16日，欧洲最大的光伏展会 Intersolar Europe 在德国慕尼黑隆重举行。隆基携诸多创新成果和尖端光伏产品亮相展会，与欧洲共话光伏行业在全球范围内的可持续发展，携手众多光伏伙伴开启泰瓦时代。感谢您的持续关注。
有呢？ Okay. Okay.
So I should look there?
Yeah, because he will give you the.
But not like this?
Can we face to face? I think it's
Can-
okay.
can-
Yeah, I think it's okay because he just give you the. Yeah.
But can we stay face to face or not?
I think it's okay. Yeah, okay. No problem. And if you want to show your face directly to the audience, I think you can just look at them. Yeah. Yeah. So we start. We start? Okay. Hello, Josh.
Hello, man.
And it's very nice to talk with you here in the exhibition in Europe. And this is LONGi exhibition. And we will talk ESG topic today. I have some questions to ask with you. And the first question is about how do you personally understand the sustainable development?
Okay, thanks for inviting me here. So basically, I think that sustainable development is not about only to develop economically and in the businesses, but also to bring something also to the society and to leave something after you. So this is my personal stance on it.
Yeah, that sounds good. And the second question is about what do you think ESG stands for?
Well, if we stick to the three letters, ESG stands for environment, social, and governance. So it's a full package of it, and we must not see it as separate issues.
Okay, so what do you think if we talk this more basically for the audience, what do you think the ESG for them?
Well, for them is everything that impacts their lives. Because if we go to the E, we see that there are things that are directly connected with their life, like pollution, waste, plastics, things like this. So it's very practical. It may sound something very far away, ESG, and very technical, but it's really practical.
Yes, I think so. I'm so great with you. And the third question is about what requirements and impacts do you believe ESG has on companies?
Okay, so with ESG on companies is not is something transformative. So the companies will be in a difficult position to operate as they did until now. They have to consider the fact that society is transforming and also resources are not unlimited. So they have to act on this, and that is why they have to take measures. So I think that companies are treating this seriously, and more we advance, they will treat this even more serious.
Yes. So could you give me some examples or cases to explain how important in Europe for the ESG?
Well, for Europe is really a matter of, because Europe is really strong on sustainable development. Europe promoted the Paris Agreement on climate change. So this is one example. So everybody should reduce the greenhouse gas emissions so that global temperature will be kept below 2 degrees until 2100. So this is one example, but behind it we have to consider all of our activities that are emitting greenhouse gas, and reduce them or replace them.
Yes, that's good. And the first question is about which ESG issues in Europe do you find particularly interesting?
Well, as I told you, it's a package. You cannot take something out and say, okay, we are very strong on this, but we are neglecting the other dimensions. So I would say that, for example, now in Europe there's a lot of talk about climate combined with diversity. This is one example that I can give. They are intertwined, so you cannot reduce emissions and in the same time continue to cut trees. So you have to act on both ways. So this is why an example that shows that these things are really connected.
Yeah, it's really connected. Yeah, it's interesting, but it's very difficult, I think, for Chinese. I mean, in China, we don't have this kind of really strict rules to allow people to do that. But maybe in Europe, we have this kind of law, and to like people, they should go through this and to tell them how to do ESG. But in China, we don't have these kind of things. Do you have some suggestions or advice to do it from company?
Well, it's difficult to give suggestions, but Chinese companies are already in Europe, so they can learn a lot from what's going on in Europe. And basically, they will also have to comply with ESG that is in Europe. And I think they are really at the forefront of it, and they are already doing good things on that. So this is how I see the issue. They will have the experience operating in Europe, and they can also bring it in China and do the same operations. The operations in China.
Yeah, and I know you are studying on the policy of Europe for the ESG, and do you have some news about the new trend in Europe? Can share with us about the ESG trending in the future?
The ESG
training. Yeah.
Well, now it's there's a tax law directive that is promoting strong ESG in businesses. So there will be each company will have to report on that, and this shows how Europe is taking this very seriously.
Yeah.
And this will be very easy for banks and investors when they look into the reports to help companies with financing. All they do is to do the reporting.
Yeah, so this kind of report is more necessary to have the audience to know more about LONGi. I think maybe in the future we will have this kind of things to Republic and to disclose all the information the audience would like to see. And the fifth question is about you recently joined the LONGi team. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, well, I started collaborating with LONGi in April.
Yeah.
And the team is really engaged on energy transition and sustainability. So this is great because this is also my interest, and I think that where there is passion, a lot of things can be done together.
Okay. So where are you living, or where are you based on?
Paris, France.
Paris. So do we have the Paris? Like the company in Paris, or?
Headquarters is in Frankfurt.
Yeah.
So for now, company is looking for offices in Paris.
Okay. So do you think it's very convenient to talk with the colleague in China or in the whole world?
Well, ESG is a topic that is transversal. So on ESG, you have to talk with everybody.
Yeah.
It's not like sales or something more strict, more technical, which is local. ESG is a global thing, so you have to talk with everybody.
Yeah. So do the sales managers, they often give you the questions about ESG from clients?
Clients have questions and requirements because either they want to have an impeccable track record on ESG, or there is the banks or the private equity actors or that want to have that. So they share these questions about ESG, and they are all very pertinent in the current regulatory context in Europe.
Yeah, so I share my information with you because I always receive the questionnaires from ESG clients. They also ask about the supply chain, transparency, and human rights. And other questions is all related with ESG. But when the questions focus on one topic, where did you find the information to answer them? Or you can, I know. I mean, do we have some program or process to do this?
Well, you can go back to the suppliers, and you can go back to the databases that you have, the contractual that you have with them, and bring this to the clients. So I think it has to be to effectively report on ESG. It has to be a dialogue between suppliers, producers, clients, and eventually the ultimate clients of the solar park, because otherwise it's very difficult, because the requirement goes to the whole value chain, and if one piece of it is not doing its job on this, everything is in question. So
yes, this is also my question, because I usually have this kind of a question. And I think this is the finally question is about, I heard that you will be visiting headquarters in Xi'an in the future. So what would you know about China and Xi'an?
Yeah, first, thank you for the invitation. It will be my first time in China. So this is to be happening soon, hopefully. But yeah, China, I know a lot of things. First of all, it's a great civilization and a lot of things about history of China. I have seen an expo with parts of the Terracotta Army in Europe.
Yeah.
But now I hope to see the entire of it. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that.
Okay, yeah, definitely. And would you prepare something to, for the traveling in China or something else?
Well, I'm really interested to see how is LONGi they are preparing for and to exchange with people there on all these European ESG issues. So that's what I will basically do.
Okay. I think it's very nice to talk with you today.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me.
So we can finish now, and hope all the people are enjoy here in the Intersolar exhibition. So thank you all.
Thank you.
concentrate dal punto di vista del price oriented, ma è molto importante avere la doppia soluzione, perché offrire sia lì dove è possibile un prodotto competitivo dal punto di vista del prezzo, ma anche un prodotto top, un prodotto di qualità, un prodotto con un'estensione di garanzia importante, un prodotto quindi che fa la differenza rispetto a sostanzialmente dal punto di vista di LONGi sono usciti anche dati relativi sono usciti anche dati relativi al 2020 si è confermata. Questi sono dati
I'm a marketing manager, and this is Dr. Fang, also from our department, and he's the director of product and technology. We all know that LONGi has been in the hydrogen industry since the year of 2021, and we believe that green hydrogen and fast green power will be the ultimate and best solution to achieve net zero. And now we are exhibiting our LONGi ALK High One product, series product in this time, and we will invite our Dr. Van to answer some questions. The first one is, what kind of innovative achievement did LONGi Hydrogen exhibit this time?
Yes, just mentioned, I think we introduced this High One series electrolyzer early this year, so we also brought here to the European market at this show. Right? The main advantage with this High One series electrolyzer is higher energy efficiency. This is lower energy consumption. Right? So this is the factor that has the largest impact on the LCOH. As everyone understands, on the green hydrogen production, about 60 to 80% of the total cost is due to the electricity being used to generate hydrogen. So significantly, like up to 10% reduction with this High One Plus series, then you can expect pretty significant reduction on the LCOH. Really help the industry to adopt the green hydrogen sooner.
Okay, thank you for your answer. And the next question is, compared with photovoltaic, how is the development of hydrogen in Europe?
Yeah, for the Europe actually has early promoters, early adopters for green hydrogen, and not only on the technology side, right? It has quite a few electrolyzer manufacturers, as well as on the application side, which Europe actually has a leading understandings, and also there's various of government levels of government has pretty broad incentives to help the industry adopt green hydrogen. There are also European-wide mandates gradually going to be imposed to help to drive the industry to adopt green hydrogen business.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the information. And we know that LONGi chose the ALK, that means alkaline technical route. And why we do that? And what are the advantages of this technology?
Okay. Yeah, there are only two major technology, the two major hydrogen production technology that's being commercialized. Alkaline is one of them, which is the most mature technology. And as you can see that this green hydrogen has been growing very fast in the last couple of years and will continue basically double the global deployment every year. That same trend will happen in the next few years. You expect the market to grow from about 1 gigawatt nowadays to 100 times larger in about 10 years, right? With this fast-growing pace industry, we want to adopt something that is mature, help the whole industry to minimize the technology risk. That's why we, focus on the alkaline technology. This is technology that also offers significant advantage. One of the main advantage is lower cost, and the other, compared to the competing technology, the ALK electrolyzers, the capex is significantly lower than the competing technology. The other advantage is it is not dependent on rare earth metals versus the competing technology, the PEM, is heavily dependent on rare earth metal, which could be a bottleneck when the industry grows from 1 gigawatt to 100 gigawatt or even larger capacities. So that's why we focus on this mature technology can offer a safe, reliable solution for the industry, as well as also offers the best solution to enable lower LCOH, which is also the bottleneck for green hydrogen adoption. And so LONGi is working with various partners, all the partners through the whole value chain to enable the green hydrogen adoption by focusing on alkaline technology. Thank you.
Okay, that was all the questions, and thank you for your explanation. And we have more details about alkaline, and we know the advantages. It's very economical, and it's very safe. It has lower risk, and we welcome everyone to our stand, to our booth, to know more about our new product, the LONGi ALK High 1 series products. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
结束啊。
那就。Check, check. Cross the back, please. Sorry, the back, please.
开始了。
开始了。Okay. Good afternoon to everyone in Europe, and good also afternoon everyone in China and any of the other friends in North America, in Latin America. Hello everyone, this is Tina from LONGi branding department. So for today, I'm gonna show everyone what our booth looks like in Intersolar Europe, Munich, Germany. Okay, this will be the reception desk. Super crazy. It is super crazy this year. I'm pretty sure all the passing by visitors, the colleague from our company, and also competitors, they're saying, wow, this is crowded in LONGi, and I'm proud of that. And yep, so that's the reception desk. And here, okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's check the surprise we're serving right now. So in the front is the name 2681 conceptual product. You can see what it is. Okay, then we need to check out the cells in the podium firstly. We have HPPC, we have HPDC, we have HJT, we have the silicon perovskite tandem. Why are we showing this? It's because at this area, this is meant to show our the R&D result from LONGi. So for HPPC, it is the cell that we're using for the HEMO 6, which we'll see later. And for HPDC is the utility module HEMO 7. Okay, these two technology, we've already put them into massive production. These are all good to go. And then we have the HJT and silicon perovskite. The HJT heterojunction cell made to this module, the conceptual module. Why we're mentioning the HJT cell is because last year, 2022 November, LONGi breaks the world record, which also challenges the whole industry. Well, not industry, but the world record that Japanese company stayed for 5 years, and it's the first time a Chinese company that made into the world record. And still, we're proud of that. So that's the reason why we're saying conceptual product, because for there is a 72 scale the module, and it's not for self-assured, but we just want to let everyone know that LONGi has the ability to make such great, marvelous thing to a product. And everyone, please stay. Keep the expectation to us. And also another thing is the silicon perovskite tandem, which we had a activity or announcement or another record releasement yesterday on 2023 May in Shanghai Snack Exhibition. LONGi created the efficiency for the tandem cell at 31.8%, but yesterday we officially announced that LONGi made the efficiency higher within not even 1 month. Right now we have 33.8%. Yes, that's LONGi's technology. So we're we're just saying we're developing all the technical routes in all the areas, no matter the traditional silicon cell or the most, everyone's super curious, super trying to figure out how to do the perovskite tandem thing. LONGi is putting money, putting effort, putting all the concentration in that. So yeah, keep all the expectation to LONGi, please. And here, okay. We go this way, right? Okay. Oh, 1 second. I would love to show you guys my booth. You can see there are 3 walls, the transparent walls, the traditional LED walls with the views of the solar plants, with the videos that we made, try to express our concept, our messages. It's pretty. I have to say it is pretty. And right here we have our open presentation area. No, not, sorry, it's chatting area. Salespeople are busy, PR team are busy, HR team is busy, everyone's busy. So, yep. And this way, right? Okay. Okay. So in order to, we have divided the product into different sections or like areas in order to let everyone understand what kind of product is to what kind of scenarios. So right here we have the utility with these beautiful transparent glasses of the mountains, grasslands. So HIMO 5 and 7 are for utility. We can see the product description here. Oh, it's quiet. And we have the HIMO 5, we have the HIMO 7, and I would like to introduce to everyone this area. So in order to let everyone understand what actually LONGi is making effort to this earth, we convert the power efficiency and the efficiency and power into some calculations to let everyone know with this module, either HIMO 5 or HIMO 7, the daily carbon saving can be 0.289 to 1 kilogram per piece of module. And what does that mean? It means for this module, it can plant equivalent like 34 trees. And also like HIMO 5, HIMO 7, no need to talk too much about business, but we're proud we have 2 products for utility. HIMO 5, we have the PERC cell, and HIMO 7, we have the HPDC cell. And, okay.
That's this one.
没电了哈，帮我拿着吧。Okay. And right now we're at another area which is called LONGi Roof. LONGi Roof is one of our BIPV products, and okay, I'm gonna repeat again. So right now we're at the LONGi Roof. LONGi Roof is one of our BIPV products. Okay, from the name, it's obvious. It is a module and the frame that is supposed to go on the surface of the roof of the building. So like no matter factories, like commercial, industrial factories, and these are like we're trying to show the surface of our LONGi Roof. And for here we have the sampling system. Okay, what it is? It is meant to let everyone experience. So sorry for everyone that's not here. It's meant to test how strong, how infragile our LONGi Roof it is. I can step a little bit if I can jump if I want, but I don't want. But yeah, still product reliability is the first thing we are aiming for. Okay, and next let's move to that area. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, right here I'm at the DG product, the distributed generation product. For here, let's turn on this first. So sorry. Okay. We have our HIMO 6. HIMO 6 for LONGi is important. Why? Because it is the first product that LONGi built only for distributed generation marketing. we have here is a scientist, the bigger one, 72. We have the Explorer. Sorry about the fingerprint, but it is really pretty. It's pure black. No junction board can be seen in the front. So what does it mean? It means when the sun like glows on the surface of the module, the more sunlight can be absorbed and will not cause, well, I cannot say will not cause, but might not cause any waste of the sunlight. So it can actually improve the efficiency of the module. So here are two HIMO 6 scientists explore, and also during the exhibition in Shanghai, we also show our guardian and our artist. Okay. With the power of 600, 430. Next, let's come to take a look of our new tech of the DG. Still, it's like right now we're not saying we're selling this new tech, but still, let's take a look. You know, a 55 scale module with a power of 460, and it is built for the DG market as well. And it is also a heterojunction cell made module. Back and front. Okay, that's for our DG, and a beautiful view of a little house. I believe everyone would love to live this by the sea, in the forest, close to the nature. And okay, I thought it would be this way. Okay, and. And here, actually, we're seeing the LONGi bright. It is different from the way we show it as snagging in Shanghai. Okay, in Shanghai, we hang them on the ceilings and let the light go through the modules. Different color of light, put them on the model of the buildings, like really mini models. But here, we make this look like a art piece, and art piece, you know, stick them back and front, just trying to let everyone know this LONGi bright is meant to be put on the curtain of the buildings with different colors. Right now, the LONGi bright, this one is still using the regular Percel, but if you take a look at during the snack show in Shanghai, they're using the HPPC cell, and it's pretty with no junction bar at all. All right, so here at our presentation area, yesterday we had the from possibility to reality presentation. Our President Li and Vice President Dennis Xi, they both announced, bring us a really, really good news regarding the 33.8% efficiency of the perovskite tandem. That we super surprised. And also yesterday afternoon, we had our HIMO 6 product presentation here. So this morning we just had the ESG presentation, and later we're gonna have the HIMO 7. So, you know, little stools here, TVs, graphics, and here is more like a checking point for our booth. You know, there's a big screen. Actually, there's like a wall on that side. So if you like take a selfie at the mirror, and you're actually like you are in the video of our HIMO 6 of our ATP. So yeah. And our last product is our hydrogen electrolyzer. So why are you want to do the hydrogen electrolyzer, or what's the concept, the message we're giving here? Is that LONGi believes we use the green energy to bring green energy, which is a phrase that our President Li created earlier. We call it solar for solar. So we use the electricity generated by the solar plants to help to push the operation of the hydrogen electrolyzer. In this case, the hydrogen energy can be produced and then can be used. So the whole process of manufacturing using our green are good to our earth. Yeah, we'll always want to make sure everything we did is to protecting the earth and also definitely with reliability, please. And there's our second floor. Second floor is for having meetings, important people. One day I believe everyone who is watching right now will be there. Like you guys are important. And we have really good, snacks, catering. And for here, it's hot in here. It's pretty hot. For here we have our LONGi lifecycle quality video and also the manufacturing video, the digital factory manufacturing video looping to play. It just means to let everyone know how our LONGi product get manufactured, what tasks we were before the module shipped to your house or any client's hands, what kind of task the module got through, any quality from picking up the silicon material to the wafer, then to the cell, then to the module. LONGi really cares about the quality of the product. We go through a lot of tests, and we are strict to ourselves and also our suppliers. We have the whole supply chain union to make sure the way they are manufacturing are green, are environmental friendly as well. Okay. All right. More chatting area. Everyone's busy, trying to take a seat to have a chat with the customers and clients. And that's all for today. Looking around the booth with me, with Tina in branding department. And hopefully next time, whenever we're gonna have exhibition, please come to LONGi's booth, take a look at our product, grab some fruit drinks, and have a nice day, everyone.
签过这种。
喂，听见吗？声音怎么样？没有问题吧？可以吗？好，观众朋友们啊，大家好啊！我们这个下午开始继续直播啊。今天也请到了咱们光伏合资的这个诸葛先生啊，来到我们隆基展台。
诸葛 from PV Box to join our conversation. As now we're in Germany, shall we actually talk in English? However, both of us are Chinese. Let's speak Chinese then. I see that you brought your team over. And you are actually one of the rare team member in like PV media. So can you talk about why you actually came here? Actually, we would like to take our overseas staff to Intersolar to have a look at this market and how they do the exhibition. Yeah, you were very honest. I thought you were actually coming for us. But then you just told us that you are not actually your real goal and your real aim. Can you talk about some impressive brand throughout the whole trip? My biggest feeling is that LONGi is really really great, and this Intersolar is really crowded because this is actually the biggest exhibition that I've ever attended overseas. And basically in Europe, people like all have the opportunity to talk with each other and sit down and actually have a conversation. And I know that many brands have actually released their new products. It also is a sign that the European market is actually looking for new modules. So it turns out that European market is really great for PV. Then I know that you've been to the SNEC. So what's the biggest difference between the two exhibitions? From my own perspective, SNEC is actually larger in size than Intersolar. However, it's not as crowded as this one. And actually, they're very close in terms of timing. So I just I came to Intersolar right after SNEC. Yeah, like the development of PV industry is really very rapid. So leaving nearly no time for rest or break for most people. And let's talk about some European PV brands. Have you left any impression about any European local PV brands? Like KCR? KCR actually adopted a Korean brand as its local, international brand. And KCR is actually a German brand, so it's a local company. And the second major brand that left, I was really impressed by the beer here, because actually I can see beer in each booth of Intersolar. Yeah, we even have clients. We even hope that our clients can drink, have more beers, and so that they can actually sign more contract with us. So it's a good idea to serve more beers. This is also good for our business. I also can see some, brands that are not really popular. So can you talk about the room for development for these kind of niche companies? I think actually compared to domestic market, the local brand here is actually being marginalized. I think the major difference between Chinese and international companies is that international brands are more like a customized product for a limited number of people. For example, they only have 5 or 6 BOMs, and they only serve this many brand like in 1 year. And they actually just want to be happy. This is their biggest wish. However, Chinese companies, they're really always working for growing bigger and developing further. So I think this is the major difference. To be honest, think for the positive. I think Chinese brands, they are seeking for growth within their limit. And they're actually very quick in seizing opportunities from the market. And talking about those European brands, they might not have much expectation on their market share, something like that. They only mostly care about the revenue, and if they can actually break even and even profit somehow, then that's pretty much satisfactory. And the scenario application is actually has been done very well. I actually saw a brand from Poland, and they built a really good villa as their exhibition product. So their way of exhibition is kind of very different from us. I think this kind of integrated solution has been very popular, because you can not only sell, for example, modules. The overseas clients or overseas suppliers, they actually pay more attention to scenarios or putting their product into a context. For example, put their products or put their PV panels in a building. Or we can talk about, say, PV panels in balcony, and they are going to, and these suppliers are going to say, I can actually connect your PV, cables into your own house, then it's going to be super convenient. Because this kind of product is very simple. It only involves several components, so it's easy to install. And actually, many suppliers, they're focusing on household or residential products. So that's very convenient and very easy to install again. However, this is not that, applicable in China, because we're using different urban management systems. Yeah, indeed. All right, let's joke aside, let's switch back to our main field. Actually, many Chinese PV brands are mainly focusing on releasing and showcasing their own products. In the contrast, the overseas brands are mainly focusing on the scenarios or how these kind of things are applied in daily life. Actually, the high-end or so-called niche brands in Europe, they're mainly targeting a distributed market, but they're not that competitive in utility market. So they're mainly targeting at households. For example, chargers, or some products that are able to fulfill the needs of one household or one family. Comparatively speaking, Chinese brands are really more competitive in terms of huge power plants, power generation projects, etc. And comparatively speaking, Chinese clients are less price sensitive. I see some like new products, like PV products from LONGi. And I know actually you are also making your products into your scenarios. Why it's so hard to like for many European brands to do to work out in business, especially compete with Chinese brands? You can actually check it out like by walking around. Actually, they are really targeting at a very specific customer. For example, the brand IEC, they only target in like household or distributed market. And actually, the customers are like when they want to transfer to another field, they actually found another customers are having different expectations on the price. If it's actually a slight price difference, it's acceptable. However, it's more than just say 0.1 or 0.2 RMB. However, coming to LONGi, it's more expensive, but it actually increase your efficiency by like 40 watt or 50 watt. So people will actually be less price sensitive because you are actually paying a little bit more to get a more efficient product. Just now I went to a restroom and I saw something on the wall. There was a post on the wall. It's like a PV supermarket from Germany. And I see many Chinese brands like Jinko and JA. They're actually doing the same with the local brands in Europe. So it's not only... So can you talk about more about this business model? Actually, this supermarket is like an online platform because of the low logistic cost and easy way to communicate. However, to be honest, it's not that popular. And for most Europeans, like they're supposed to install the products or furnitures they bought. So if we leave the decision-making power or purchasing power to, for example, the household or the housewives, then after they buy, after the things they buy are shipped to their house, they have to leave it to their husband to install. That's why this kind of online platform is not that popular in China. But we cannot deny that this is going to be a trend. Maybe in the future, we can see it grows faster. Then on Intersolar, apart from companies and products, do you have anything else that you can feel in this experience? I would say the atmosphere, like the beers, the beer I can see everywhere. I think people are just looking forward to hanging out with each other after this. And people are eating, drinking here. I think they're sending a message that it's not only about PV. The beer is actually served everywhere. I even saw people sitting on the grass and sitting even not on seats to drink and talk. So it gives me a strong feeling that we're not doing a business here. Yeah, as long as we are actually signing a contract, ultimately, it doesn't matter how we do it in the process. Actually, after this, we found another place to hold a party for LONGi. We're going to invite our customers and suppliers to our LONGi's night. it's like a way to celebrate what we achieved during these 2 days. So I think in these 2 days, let's put business aside. But most important thing, I think they really care about, say, price. But what's more important is whether you serve beer in the party. Actually, maybe we can put beer into our selling deal. For example, one panel, buy one panel, sell a bottle of beer, something like that. Then you just tour it around the whole Intersolar fair and the hall. Is there any product that left really heavy impression on you? Currently, this one has hosted 2,400 exhibitors, and actually basically more than 1,000 exhibitors are Chinese companies. So it's pretty much. And they're mainly occupying, say, big halls or big presentation stages. So we can see how competitive Chinese brands are in the European market. And take LONGi as an example. I think you're doing very great. You have bars, and beer is most importantly. And you have the seats for people to communicate. And we always talk about globalization and localization, meaning when you go to somewhere like in Rome, do things as Rome. So I think you are really localized very well. Because the most important thing for doing business is actually to attract your clients and attract customers. Otherwise, you're not going to really make it. Yeah, indeed. For LONGi, over these past 2 days, we are trying to be more international because we know that Chinese brands have to get involved in the international competition. Chinese PV products, in terms of its market share and number of sales, it's actually leading the whole world. So how to be more competitive around the world, this has to be a question for many Chinese brands to think about. So this morning, for the first time, we actually released our sustainability report 2022 to our foreign partners. We hope that more companies can actually have more understanding about how we do ESG.
For now, ESG is actually a trend around the world, but we haven't taken any action or that many action as European market in China. But in European markets, some clients has read some of the ESG reports or sustainability reports, and they are willing to cooperate with you because of it. Because of the energy crisis in European market, they started to pay more attention to it. Therefore, that explains why some clients focus on the ESG reports. And I think we need to keep up with the trend and keep doing what we are focusing on, protecting the environment or providing environmental friendly products. I agree. Indeed, it is related to our daily life. However, we do have different opinions because we have to solve the problems of filling our stomach, and then we will think about the environmental friendly or environment protection things. And we have transferred from fossil fuel energy and to a more environmental friendly policies. And we have proposed the solar for solar strategies. This is also our proposal to promote our idea and mission that clean energy is accessible for all. And we also want to prove that all of our enterprises are working towards to giving the idea that everybody will have access to the clean energy with the help of us. I'm impressed by solar for solar and solar for solar, solar for all are different. And there are two aspects LONGi is offering and two ideologies that LONGi is trying to propose to the public. I think, in my opinion, solar for solar and solar for all are very good ideas. Yes, there are some points that will be a little bit embarrassing or awkward if we mention here, therefore we would just skip it. Back to what we had discussed. We don't have a chat box right here, and we all know the reasons of it. But anyways, we hope that we will have more opportunities to cooperate and communicate with medias, and hope that Chinese enterprises in the PV industry or clean energy industry will pop out and achieve great success, or to make more realistic to have a bigger market share in European markets or in the global market. No matter it's PV box or LONGi products, we hope that we can walk out from the exhibition area of LONGi. We can also have a look around the situation in European markets and also the local brand products. Thank you so much.
presentation by our product expert, Victor, please.
Thank you. So good afternoon. First of all, it's a pleasure to be here and present one of the new technologies from LONGi. So let's go through it. And what we want to speak is about IMO 7, but before we go to the IMO 7, just a little bit about LONGi, because I think that in today's market it's also important to understand how the manufacturers play regarding bankability. So this is just some parameters that LONGi presents, like we have the records on the efficiency of the technologies. We are always leading the new technologies. You can see also our shipments in the last years. We are #1 in shipments from outside China to the entire market. So this is also a very good reference as LONGi, the #1 company in shipments, but also in the records of efficiency for new technology. Some data also about LONGi. Today the market is not only about the solution, the product, but it's also about the reliability. More and more we need to have product reliability, and this is also to give you some reliability about the company, so the bankability of LONGi, but also the products. So all the main schemes that we can find to convince about our bankable products we have the Ritex, the Tube Rylands, the Bloombergs. So it's just a question of increasing the trust in our products and solutions. Regarding technology, so we know that LONGi was always leading breakthroughs in technology. In fact, our genesis started with mono technology. We can see, for example, that today more than 95% of the crystalline modules manufactured in the world are mono technology, and this is where LONGi appears, breaking the poly crystalline technology to the mono technology, and then we were always leading the changes, like for example the passivation with PERC, the bifacial performance. To give you some numbers, in our shipments that I just show the numbers, we have 80% on the utility for Europe bifacial regarding the demand from the market. And we are entering now in one very interesting area, that is the high efficiency cells and the high efficiency modules, and this is what I will bring today to present to you. Okay? So, regarding our portfolio, we also look to the market, and we see that the market is more mature, that the clients need different solutions for different applications. So we have the IMO 5, that is our P-type PERC. That is the most mature technology that we have been producing since many years, with a long track record, with very reliable performance and results. Yesterday my colleagues already presented you also our IMO 6, that is a technology based on integrated back contact, but an improved one. It was presented yesterday. It has a lot of applications on the distribution market, but also in utility. If we are looking, for example, for applications where we are not considering the bifacial factor as the most important factor, the IMO 6, the HPVC is one of the best technologies that we can find on the market. And today I would like to speak with you about the IMO 7. So our IMO 7, it's based on the technology cell N-type. So it's an N-type cell, and it is an improved TOPCon. So we have TOPCon since 2019, but we launched the TOPCon this year. We are launching it because we were working on improving. And in fact, we call it HPDC because it has some differences regarding the normal TOPCon, the normal passivation, and I will show you some of them. Before that, I would like to highlight some of the main parameters, because in the end, when we have the financial models, when we are competing in the market and we are choosing the best technology, reliability is one of the most important factors, but of course the parameters. And I would like to highlight here 2 or 3 parameters. For example, we have the best temperature coefficient in place. So we have 0.1028. The P-type PERC is with the 0.34, and if we look to the market, the average on the N-type TOPCon is 0.29. Also the bifacial factor, that as I said, the demand in utility, especially in Europe, South of Europe, and most of the developed markets for PV are looking now for solutions with the bifacial factors, and we are presenting 80%. Regarding the balance between the current and the voltage that will tell us how many modules we can install per string, or also the compatibility with the inverters, string inverters, and so on, we are still with parameters in the current around 50 amperes, and we have VOCs that allow us also to install an interesting number of modules per string, at least in European climatic conditions. Regarding the design, and I think this is one of the most important topics, because lately there are a lot of discussions, shall we harmonize, shall we not harmonize? It's been very hard for the constructors, for the designers, for the developers, for the manufacturers of other components like the trackers, to get compatibility with the models. If we start to have many different designs, it will be harder for everyone. So we are pushing harmonization, and we are keeping the design of the module as much as we can. For example, even if we show different sizes, we are keeping the width of the module to make the compatibility with the trackers and the fixed structures more easy for the final client. So we are speaking of a design of 72 cells, M10. This means 182 times 182, with a new cell technology, so the entire HPDC that is based on the TOPCon passivation. We have the bifacial solution with double glass, 2 millimeters plus 2 millimeters. We have now 30 millimeters frame, so this is a reduction from the previous design. We improved the frame, we reinforced the frame to give the same mechanical load, but it's 30, not 35. What will allow also to optimize logistics, the transport, how many models we can transport. There is other differences that I will speak a little bit more in particular, but not affecting the design and the solution or the mechanical solution of the module. Regarding the cell, I mentioned that we have improved the N-type TOPCon that we developed in the beginning. We see now in the market that there are some doubts about the degradations, about PIDs. So what LONGi is presenting is the version with all these reliability topics ensured. Okay, so this is the cell structure. I will not go in a lot of details, but we are also available if you have more detailed questions. But in a very summarized way, we improved the passivation, where we could also control future degradations, the absorption of light to increase the performance, and we got our final solution. Even if the performance is really good, even if we have lower degradation, it's very important to convince the market of a new technology regarding reliability. So in LONGi, we have special quality control, automatic quality control, and we have what we call LONGi life cycle. So we are also working together in our R&D with our partners, with trackers, with inverters, with developers, to understand what we can offer to the market that also fits the needed reliability. So we did some changes on, for example, the paste, the welding, the encapsulation, the cutting that is very sensitive on the N-type wafers. And let me show you a little bit what I want to mean with this, what I want to say with this. For example, when we speak about the quality of the wafer, in N-type, even more than P-type, is what can make the difference. When I speak, for example, about the degradations, about having a more reliable module, please keep in mind that LONGi is a vertical integrated company. So we do produce the ingots, the wafers, the cells, and the modules. This allows us also to have a better control of the wafer, because we are not buying and controlling our providers. We are producing themselves. And for example, there are many clients that visit our module factory, and they also want to visit our wafer factory, and we are more than welcome to do that. Okay? So with this A+ grade wafer, that is an improved wafer, we can get better degradation, but we also have more mechanical resistance on the cell level. The multi-bus bar, so we were working with 9 bus bars, now we are working with 18 bus bars. This will increase, or at least decrease, the sensibility to the cracked, so it means that we will have less problems with cracked cells. We see also in the market a lot of topics about the transport, about the installation, about the micro cracks. We are doing electroluminescence to control this, and this, we did all the tests, we have all the third-party reports that can also give you the trust that with the 18 bus bars we will have a more reliable cell. Then we have also the cutting, and the cutting is very, very sensitive, especially when we are speaking about high performance wafers and cells. And with the non-destructive cutting, what we did in fact was also to be more trust on the resistance of the cell to any impact. Okay? We also did, because the PID, even if in the N-type, the PID is not as the same risk as we have in the P-type, we also want to make sure that our clients will not worry about PID. So we know that there are components that are most important for the PID topic, like the glass, like the cell, but the main one is the encapsulant, because in the end is the barrier that will allow or not the PID to be generated. So what we did was to improve also our encapsulation. So we have different solutions for encapsulation, EPE with EVA, and we can also discuss what type of solutions we have, but what we can ensure is that any encapsulation that we can put in our models will allow to resist to the PID phenomenon. Then we have the paste, and the paste is very important, mainly again on the mechanical load, but also, for example, when we stress the module to high temperature, to high humidity, how will he behave? And this improvement on the paste process will mainly show us that if we subject the module to, for example, the dump heat test. The dump heat test is 1,000 hours, 85% humidity, 85 degrees. And the results you can see on this graphic is completely different. So this gives us much more reliability for the module to withstand 25, 30, 35 years, even in more aggressive conditions. So the welding is also a topic that is being discussed. Now we are going for higher currents. We need also to find the best solutions for the junction boxes, for the diodes. Up to now we were also very comfortable, because when we look to the P-type PERC that is below 15 amperes, we had a very reliable solution with a single diode PERC and 3 junction boxes, and we already worked in the same way to have the welding, but also the solution with the diodes and with the junction boxes for higher currents. Okay? Because if we are increasing the output power, we will also have to control the current that will face the diodes. How do we control this? And this is where I really welcome you to visit our factories and to understand how we control the quality. So we have a totally digital quality management. This is open. Even when we speak with third parties or controlling shipments or batches, we open this to the third party so that they understand which are the moments that we control the production, but also our providers, so the incoming raw materials, the final product. And this is a totally digital system based in AI. Okay, of course that we still have people, very high experts on our lines controlling this, but it will be interesting for you to see how we have almost all of the quality controlled via artificial intelligence. So let's go to the parameters. Let's show what is the IMO 7, what is our module. Okay, so we see this module as the next step. So the P-type PERC is still a mainstream product. There are many clients that are still looking to the P-type PERC because maybe they are more focused on the capex, and the IMO 5 still gives us a lower initial investment. But when we are looking more from the performance, from the efficiency, from the 30 years yield production, this is the solution that brings us more performance. Okay, so this IMO 7 has a bifacial factor of 80%. This means that we will for sure increase a lot the production when we are comparing with the 70 or 75% of the P-type PERC. We will get more gains, but also keep in mind that the bifacial solution is not only a topic of the module. It's a topic also of the installation. We also have the pitch, we also have the height from the ground to the modules, and we need also to know what is the albedo. But if we compare in equal situations, in equal conditions, of course that from 70 to 80, we will have a very interesting gain on what is the extra production from the bifacial part. Okay? This is one of probably of the most interesting things because, for example, even here in Europe, we have a lot of cloudy days depending on the market, morning, afternoon. So the low irradiation is one topic, very, very important. But also, for example, I'm right now located in Spain, and in Spain, in south of Spain, the temperature coefficient is very, very important. If we have 30, almost 40 degrees in summer, what is the temperature that is working the module? It's quite high. And we know that the modules, the PTE, doesn't like hot, they like irradiance, light, not temperature. What it means is that by decreasing from 0.34 to 0.28, the best in class again, this will give us a lot of more performance when we are working in hot conditions. Okay? And this will be also shown, all these that I'm mentioning about the advantages or the different parameters of the IMO 7 on the warranty and on our performance. So when a manufacturer offers you the warranty is when we say we trust what we are selling to you. And if we compare, for example, from the P-type perk, the first year we speak about 2% degradation. If we look to the market, the standard TopCon that is put in the market last year was 1%. When we look to the upcoming years, in the P-type perk we speak about 0.45%, or on the conventional TopCon we speak about 0.4. So LONGi is presenting 0.8 in the first year and 0.38 of the upcoming years up to 30 years. Okay? These will have an impact for sure on your financial model, on your simulation, on your estimations. Okay? Because even if it is seen slightly differences, they will have a high impact, and who is normally simulating knows this. So this is warranted 30 years. We also have 12 years of product, but the performance we will warranty 30 years under these conditions. What can we see by simulations using our pen files, our certified pen files? So we have already 2 providers of pen files. Now we have a third one working with us also, because we need also to show and give you the trust that this is not only parameters from LONGi, but that they are certified by recognized international laboratories. So what we did was looking to different climatic conditions and try to understand what would be the gain of changing from technology from the conventional one to the HPDC. And you can see that, for example, we have an average of 2.something%, 3%. I will make a summary. But this was also confirmed, like I said, with third parties. So TÜV Rheinland has this program that is all quality matters, AQM, where they also help us to evaluate all these parameters. We have one of the most important here, the EIM, that will make changes in the pen files, for example, but also the performance at low irradiance, the temperature coefficients and so on. And in the end, by certifying these parameters and confirming these, we have more or less the summary that is, we can generate in average 3% more of yield. We can increase the power installed. What will mean an impact in the LCOE and the BOS. And the good news is also we are not changing the design. So all that was before regarding all the trackers manufacturers that we did studies, that our modules were compatible. All the other components, even cleaning robots, for example, that we have some approved with some manufacturers, they are still fit for this module, because on a mechanical design we don't introduce changes. What is different is the type of cell. So this means that it's not because we change the technology that we have to consider extra costs or extra points on the OPEX or on the operation. Sorry. Okay, it's not changing. Just 1 second to see. Now. And to finalize, this product is already being promoted. We are already receiving orders from our sales colleagues. And what we are putting this year is a capacity of 30 gigawatts. Okay? Since we are also in a transition phase, and like I mentioned in the beginning, P-type work is still a mainstream, we have capacity for both. And next year, we will double the capacity of the IMO 7 product, but also keeping next year production for the IMO 5. Okay? Thank you so much.
sehr gut.
Fine. I'm in Intersolar Europe in Munich. And the live tour for 2 days is close to the end. And during these 2 days, we can see LONGi has launched the 33.5% figure of the battery efficiency. And we have witnessed the ecological platform and also have witnessed the solutions and PV industries such as HIMO 6, HIMO 7, and all the work process that in the ESG of LONGi. LONGi has been doing the live tour in different platforms and hope that we can help you to experience the charm of the LONGi with zero distance. 2 days is quite fast and it's time for us to say goodbye, but the innovation doesn't have the end, and LONGi will always focus on innovation in science and technology, and we will try to invest in R&D and hope that we will launch more innovation and inventions, and hope that you can be here to witness with us. And dear all, in 2024 we will meet again in Munich. Thank you.